What are you talking about? What's up, CC? About. Let's try. You. What's up, chat? Nice shot.
Get there!
For sure. For sure.
Shot! Hey, get it!
This. What's up, Daniel? Good morning. I mean, good evening. I see him. snap.
Take that! Come on, man, who got the ball? Right there! Whose bad is that? Ball, ball! Watch the pitch! Have it, baby! Yo! Oh, come on! You got him! Pick coming, pick coming, pick coming! Watch the screen! Get through, get through! Close.
What's up, chat? GG's. Thanks for the like. Glow spinning. What's up, chat? This shit. Wait for this shit.
Empty in the house.
And there's a lot of excited basketball fans revved up and ready to get going. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. Alongside Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge will be joining us from the sidelines. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out into the early season. You take a look at the Magic. They're still struggling, trying to string something together, getting a lot of wins. The competition, though, is so tough.
And right now for the Magic, what a slow start they've gotten off to. At least they have enough time to still get things going here in the right direction.
Well, sure, it is early, but they want to avoid digging too deep a hole for themselves. If you let a slow start go on too long, it can really shake a team's confidence.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. A post pairing, Isaac and Carter Jr. And it's Banchero in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Suns, the wing pair we'll be seeing is Beal and Allen. Plumlee out there with Bowl. And it's Davidson in at the point guard. And both teams look to move the ball around, stand to create more offense.
Well, that's usually the best way to attack, especially against good defenses. Ball movement moves the defense, and when you've got the defense on the move, that's when you can break them down and get high percentage shots. It takes patience. It takes unselfishness.
It seems to be the most efficient way, doesn't it?
It does, especially against really good defenses.
What's up, Chad?
Threat to score with the ball in his hands. Beal with a crafty move.
Banchero outside. And finished off by Banchero.
Okay, young guy. Banchero with an artful dribble move there, giving the fans what they want to see.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Allen surveying the D. Pass to Bowl. Here's Davidson. Last time out he had 14 points. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Beal. Here's Bowl. A three-pointer off the mark. Isaac with the ball. And Allen picks him up defensively. Count that one from Isaac.
Yeah, I like the concentration there. Isaac showing how skilled he is on the block. Feels like no one can stop him.
Now here's Allen. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Here's Davidson. He's covered by Suggs. No one covered.
And the big fella knows how to score the basketball. Bowl's understanding of when to look for his next level.
At the top of the key, Suggs. To the paint, outside for Caldwell Pope. And here is Suggs. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. And it's Banchero missing.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Nice unselfish passing there by Beal. He knows he can't do it all by himself.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Caldwell Pope outside. Back to Suggs. Over to the wing. Pulls up. High post. And Bowl pulls it down. Phoenix leading by 3. Back in 2022, the #1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line. All-star game in his second year. And on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another
What's
guy
up,
from the
Chad?
Seattle area, right, who has come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them.
They need this. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
And when you look at Suggs' numbers, here's a guy who has really improved his shooting.
Bull, the pass to Davidson. Here's Allen, the 3. That shot off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
What's up,
Suggs
Chad?
kicks
How
to
y'all
Isaac.
doing?
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Hard. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And Phoenix gets called for the foul.
Well, careless defense there sends Carter to the line.
Well, there's a unique profile for Wendell Carter Jr., a tremendous rebounder and shooter, and now he's playing on a pretty good team, and he's a big reason why.
He sure is. Look, he's really big at 6'10", 270. All right, top 20 in the league in rebounding and effective field goal percentage. Can shoot the 3. Great blend of size, skill, and toughness.
Although they were eliminated in the first round, Last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs, but they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
And he sinks the second.
Well, look, this is a guy who uses his physicality to get to the stripe. Carter Jr.'s a big kid.
Suns moving the ball around. Pass to Davidson. Back to Allen. And he's good on
Let's
the
go,
three
Grayson.
ball.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First
What's
quarter
up,
still
Chad?
not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Banchero. Last game he had 34 points. Cranes the three-pointer. Isaac's got 5.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now, here's Caldwell Pope. Bradley Beal unable to get his shot to go. Caldwell Pope passes to Suggs. Isaac outside.
Yes.
Back to Suggs. Fires from way outside. It's hauled in by the Suns, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
See?
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, I did speak with Mike Budenholzer for a few minutes. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero.
What's up, Chad?
Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And Phoenix making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. Anthony's checked in for the Magic. Banchero inside. O'Neal's there.
And he's really trying to get them back into it, but the results just have not been there.
Banchero against Allen. Plumlee with a screen on Banchero. Allen passes to Davidson. In the corner, O'Neal with it. Allen for the 3. Carter pulls it in. The Magic trail by 5. Banchero inside. He's covered by Beal.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Allen passes to Davidson. Beal against Anthony.
Oh.
And Beal gets it to go. Beal's got 9.
And the story here,
Y'all see
Kevin,
Bill do that
early on
double-double,
is how
triple-double?
well they've shot
That
the
triple-double.
basketball.
Suggs with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Outside Anthony. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. And this the first chance they've had to see Orlando. Beal, that's for 2. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
What's up, chat? You coming over now? This is so old, man. You just don't know how old this stuff is, man.
And there before you are the teams that have been absolutely red hot for the last 10 games. The Suns, number 1.
Well, their offensive efficiency was really impressive during the last month. They're looking to carry that momentum into this one.
Banchero finds Suggs. Inside, Plumlee with the steal. Here's the break. Allen with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Allen's shot is off.
Now, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
It's good from long range. Banchero's got his second bucket tonight.
And wow, look at the quickness there from Banchero getting the shot up in a hurry.
Back to Allen. And it's Beal in the corner. Here's Davidson. No scoring in this one. 6 to shoot. Whistle blows.
Let's go. And one.
So a chance here for a three-point play.
And the game plan is clear. Work the ball inside.
Phoenix shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And looking at the numbers this season, they're shooting a robust 82% from the line. That's about as good as it gets.
Here we are, Stan, beginning of the season. Certainly what has stood out to you so far in these early days?
Well, Kevin, there's certain guys around the league you can already see who have worked hard and made improvements to their game in the offseason. Now they're just going to have to be able to sustain those improvements and make adjustments when defenses start to figure them out.
And that's the rub, isn't it? That's the tough part of this whole thing.
Adjustments never stop. We go back and forth and back and forth.
Why don't you go to your
Here's
office and do
Davidson.
some work?
After the made shot from Wendell Carter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for him.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you
Oh, shit. Okay, let me,
into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
And he makes the first.
honestly. Look at this.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
The biggest pastime of NBA. Hey, it's me, yo, that's EJ, and you're watching 2K TV.
We're back with an all-new episode of NBA 2K TV.
Besides playing 2K, the biggest pastime of NBA 2K fans, probably bragging at how good you are at playing the game.
Well, there's a new way to prove you are the best in 2K25, Proving Grounds. And this week, Team 2K TV is putting our practice to the test. We are in the lounge today for a special 2K TV versus the world. In the studio, we've got Danny and Brian, who are going to be playing.
Hey, it's me, yo, that's EJ, and you're watching 2K TV.
We're back with an all-new episode of NBA 2K TV.
Besides playing 2K, the biggest pastime of NBA 2K fans, probably bragging at how good you are at playing the game.
Well, there's a new way to prove you are the best in 2K25, Proving Grounds. And this week, Team 2K TV is putting our practice to the test. We are in the lounge today for a special 2K TV versus the world. In the studio, we've got Danny and Brian, who are going to be playing with community member EJ in New to 2K Proving Grounds for NBA 2K25. Me and Chris here are going to cheer these guys on. Are you guys ready?
Yep, super ready.
Ready. Danny, what are you bringing in today on your My Player build?
Oh, wow. 6-foot point guard, 97 pass, 99 speed, 97 steal. Just really aggressive, kind of quick moving, quick pace. Looking for these teams, set them up, make them look good.
And Brian, what are you bringing to the table today with your build?
I got Dennis Rodman 2.0, a lot of rebounding, a lot of dunking, and then a playmaking aspect, too, that I boosted up a little bit. So I'm excited to get to work here.
And, of course, we got EJ. What do you run with today?
I'm bringing on my 99 two-way sharp shooting creator. I just made him with my rebirth build and build him up to 99. And he can fade, he can shoot threes, he can dunk, he can almost do anything.
I love hearing that,
Let's
EJ.
go, yep.
All right, 2-2.
Oh, nice, Danny.
Oh.
Hey, Danny.
Hands up. Yep.
No, that's all. Oh, that's on me. That's on me.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good.
Oh, yeah, screen.
Brian?
Yep. Good look, good look.
Oh,
Yeah.
Shot, EJ.
Come on, here we go.
Hey, it's me, that's EJ, and you're watching 2K TV.
We're back with an all-new episode of NBA 2K TV.
Besides playing 2K, the biggest pastime of NBA 2K fans, probably bragging at how good you are at playing the game.
Well, there's a new way to prove you are the best in 2K25, Proving Grounds. And this week, Team 2K TV is putting our practice to the test. We are in the lounge today for a special 2K TV versus the world. In the studio, we've got Danny and Brian, who are going to be playing with community member EJ in New to 2K Proving Grounds for NBA 2K25. Me and Chris here are going to cheer these guys on. Are you guys ready?
Yep, super ready.
Ready.
Danny, what are you bringing in today on your My Player build?
Oh, wow. 6-foot point guard, 97 pass, 99 speed, 97 steal. Just really aggressive, kind of quick moving, quick pace. Looking for these two, set them up, make them look good.
And Brian, what are you bringing to the table today with your build?
I got Dennis Rodman 2.0, a lot of rebounding, a lot of dunking, and then a playmaking aspect, too, that I boosted up a little bit. So I'm excited to get to work here.
And, of course, we got EJ. What do you run with today?
I'm bringing on my 99 two-way sharp shooting creator. I just made him with my rebirth build and build him up to 99. And he can fade, he can shoot threes, he can dunk, he can almost do anything.
I love hearing that,
Let's
EJ.
go, yep.
All right, 2-2.
Oh, nice, Danny.
Oh.
Hey, Danny.
Hands up. Yep.
No, that's all. Oh, that's on me. That's on me.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good.
Oh, yeah, screen.
I'm Blake Suniga, and with me at the broadcast table are Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi. And now a quick check of our starting lineups showing us who will hit the floor first.
And we've got a great guard matchup here tonight, fellas.
No doubt about it. Safe to say, we're all looking forward to this one.
Oh, I am looking forward to this one for sure, Brian. I mean, both these teams are very talented in the backcourt. And whoever wins that battle, of the backcourts, I think they win the game.
And it's Gray missing. Mitchell outside. Smith. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Clark. Launches it. She's off on that one.
They had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And when she's open like that, you don't see her miss that sort of look very often.
And you cannot let Canada get this type of positioning. That is just asking for trouble.
After winning Rookie of the Year, there were high expectations for Alicia Gray in the years to follow.
Yeah, and that can be a bit of a burden. But give Gray credit. She's grown her game and become an all-star.
With sound awareness and passing skills, Gray is able to find teammates and get them the ball.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Mitchell. The three. Drills the three-pointer.
Good looking bounce pass to set up the basket.
Canada with it. Outside Charles. Now Gray.
Parker Tyus up top.
From the arc. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Three's going down quickly at both ends.
What an answer. You come at me with the three, I'm coming right back.
Everybody gets a three.
Back to Mitchell. Out to the wing. Here's Clark. A good-looking shot from the wing.
Hard to stop, guys. She poses a ton of matchup problems for any opponent.
Here's Canada. Pass to Gray.
Here's Parker Tyus. Parker Tyus the screen.
For three, Ryan Howard.
It's hauled in by Boston.
Surprising miss, wouldn't you say? I mean, she usually devours those wide open opportunities.
Mitchell with it.
Screen by Smith.
Puts up a three. And that's collected by Tina Charles. Atlanta leading. Howard with the ball.
Now guarded by Smith.
To the middle. Canada with the bucket.
Fighting through the trees, that was a spectacular move from Canada.
And here's Clark. Puts it up. Sinks it. What range from downtown. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Dream leading by a point. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And off we go. A close game now entering the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Dream, what do you guys think?
The ball movement from them in the first half, absolutely terrific.
Very timely passing from them, and that's fun to watch.
Now here's Wheeler. This one for three. And that's collected by Tina Charles.
Wide open misses like that can be confidence shakers.
And when you look at Erica Wheeler, she's played for quite a few teams throughout her career.
A true journeywoman, from being undrafted to making it to the WNBA to playing overseas. She's done it all. And that kind of experience is why she's so respected around the league.
It's Katie Lou on the wing.
Guarded by Howard. And Wheeler is good for three.
Don't let Wheeler catch you out of position defensively. If she gets a clean look, she's firing.
Pass to Caldwell.
Howard. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter play. Clock at 6. Powers. to Howard. There's the three. Bagbenlay with the rebound. The Fever with the lead. Now here's Wallace. No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change. Great look there, but off target.
Well, she's a player who, with a wide open look, will rarely miss.
Howard. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make. She is 1 for 4.
Few players make interior scoring look as effortless as Rhyne Howard does. She has got just such a fluid offensive game.
Now a timeout called by Indiana.
Indiana with the ball. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Mitchell left side. Pass to Hole. 6 to shoot.
On the wing, Kelsey Mitchell.
Again, the miss by the Fever. For 3, Rhyne Howard. Good, and Jordan Canada gets the assist.
Well, when Howard is knocking down threes, Ryan is unguardable.
Samuelson outside. Back to Mitchell. Clark left side. Fires from deep. Gets a three-pointer to fall.
Oh, some quick retaliation right there, huh, guys?
Yeah, it sure didn't take him long to go and get those 3 points back.
Goffey outside. Pass to Gray. Here's Parker Tyus. Off target with the 3.
And here's Indiana.
Here's Mitchell. Back to Clark. From past the arc. And it's out of bounds to the Fever as Indiana retains possession. From deep, the three-pointer is on target. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going on here. The Fever on top, leading by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break, and we'll see if one can pull away in the third.
Man, it has been an incredible game here from Caitlin Clark.
She played a very smart game offensively, looking for and finding gaps in the defense and always looking for the best shot possible.
Yeah, the way she played that first half, well, that's exactly what we're talking about when we talk about being efficient on offense.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half to get underway. Boston outside. Pass to Clark. Lets it go from deep. A rebound by Charles.
On an open look like that, she's just got a gift for making the weak coverage pay.
That's a surprising miss. She's almost always deadly when she's that open, even from way downtown.
On the wing, Ryan Howard. Unloads. And it's Charles missing.
And in 2023, NaLyssa Smith led the WNBA in defensive rebound percentage.
You know, defensive rebounding, it's not a skill we talk a lot about, but it's so important. You end a defensive possession with the board. And Smith, she's as good as anyone at boxing out, securing the glass. When she has the ball, Mitchell is always looking to find an open teammate. Head on a swivel.
Charles the screen. Great D that time from NaLyssa Smith.
Yeah, remember that. And that's not an opportunity she fails to convert very often.
Here's Mitchell. And the layup's good off the glass.
What a tough player. Lots of times Mitchell is the smallest player on the floor, but her heart might be the biggest.
Atlanta calls timeout. Drafted back in 2018, Kelsey Mitchell has spent her entire career with Indiana.
Yeah, and the Fever have yet to make the playoffs with her on the team. It's made Kelsey really overlooked. Quietly, she's carried their offense over the years, put up big numbers, and was an all-star in 2023.
And the Dream making a change here. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Charles. Powers. Here's Parker Tyus. Hits it from three-point range.
Nice dime from Powers. She's all about trying to make her teammates better.
And talking about the Dream, they do one thing very well. That's get to the line.
Last year, they led the league in free throw makes and attempts. The Dream have athletic slashers and players that can get to the rim.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Fever will retain possession. Indiana with the ball. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Pass to Clark. Fires for 3. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of players.
They can't afford to give her that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you have to fight over the top of it.
And you need some help as well.
Now here's Powers. She hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Here's Gray. Rebounded by the Fever.
Nobody was anywhere close to her. She can't believe she didn't bury it.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Samuelson. Boston. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Clark. And she can't extend the lead to double digits. Here's Powers. And no good trying to get that one. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Fever ahead, leading by 8. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Welcome back as we get set to start the fourth. Atlanta trailing here. Now Howard. Over Hole. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And it's the Fever ball. Pass to Smith. Mitchell. Clark outside. There's the triple. That's in there. Kelsey Mitchell with the assist.
I mean, she scored most of their points herself. Her offense is a big part of her team's recipe for success.
And a shot by Howard, no good. And here's Clark. Got a piece of it. And here we go, the dream on the fast break. Here's Gray. Pass to Howard. Rebounded by the Fever. And if they want, they can milk the clock a little bit here.
Great point, Blake. That'd be the best option. I'd agree. You should coach.
Now here's Clark. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Clark. Just 5 to shoot. Rebound by Parker Tyus. Gray outside. Howard with the ball. For 3. That doesn't go either from Ryan Howard.
She keeps trying to force it up when she's guarded, and she's just getting brick after brick. Here's my suggestion. Move the ball around.
Now here's Mitchell. And no good trying to use the glass. Left side Howard. Count it.
You see the speed on full display as Howard blazes past the defense.
And they're in good position here to ride it out.
They certainly are. If they play smart here, this game's over.
Back to Mitchell. Pass to Clark. Shoots the 3. Rebound, Tina Charles. And so here's Atlanta. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Buries it! And now they trail by just 4.
What a big shot from Ryan Howard. She might not be the most experienced player, but she can certainly dig deep.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He drops the first one. And that puts them up 5. So She goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Those foul shots put them that much more in the driver's seat.
And the dream call time here.
Shot from the inbound.
Howard can't get it to go.
And so they foul intentionally. He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's an 8-point ball game.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Guys, what do you think?
Talk all they want, but I just don't see a way for them to get back into this one.
I'm not sure why they took that timeout. It's probably too late.
Long range from the inbound. The Fever pull it in. And so the Fever take the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, and they did a great job of execution, both offensively, defensively, playing in control. When they had a misstep, they got right back to work and made up for it.
And that's a wrap, everyone.
Thanks for joining us on a picture-perfect Sunday night for some NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. This is Brian Anderson at the table along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. And let's check Miami's starting lineup. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jaime Jaquez. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. And for the Jazz, George and Sexton in the backcourt. Then there's John Collins. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And it's Hendricks in at the 4. Well, Grant, tonight we've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
And the Jazz start out with the ball. George passes to Markkanen. Here's Hendricks. Collins outside. Pass to Hendricks. Shot clock at 5. And here's Sexton. George finds Sexton. Knocks down the long J.
Well, Sexton feeling it right now, being assertive and getting to the spots on the floor that he wants to operate.
You know, Grant, looking at the career of Colin Sexton, he had a huge third season, averaged 24 a game.
Yeah, B.A., and unfortunately, Colin hurt his knee early during his 4th year. Had season-ending surgery, but we've seen Sexton make a full comeback and just a dynamic scoring guard.
It's Markkanen on the wing. Off target with the 3. About a minute into this first quarter. Hero, the pass to Rozier. Hero, screen on George. 3-pointer Rozier. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
George outside. A minute 37 left in the first quarter. Collins a screen. He shoots it. George's shot is off. Hero on the wing. Check by Sexton. Rozier outside. They set the pick. Rebound, Utah.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Well, the Jazz are one of just 10 NBA franchises to never win a championship, Grant.
Yeah, you know, it's so hard to believe considering they have the 4th best winning percentage in NBA history. Think about it. If it weren't for one Michael Jordan, they'd probably have 2 rings.
For Miami, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Sexton against Hero. 43 seconds left in the first quarter. Lets the 3 fly. Rozier can't get it to go. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Pass to Hendricks. Now here's Collins. George with it. Pounded by Rozier. For 3, Sexton. That shot is off. Rozier outside. Shoots. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Rozier's got 5 now.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Tie game here in Utah. We've got more in store for you right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. Yeah, what stands out to you from Utah in this one?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
Clarkson the 2, and Markkanen is the 3. Then there's Collier, then it's Walker Kessler, and it's Hendricks in at the power forward position. That's the group for Utah, getting going in the second. Here's Hendricks, back to Clarkson, driving inside.
got to be cautious when you guard Clarkson. He's got a good burst, and when he gets assertive like that, oftentimes will draw a foul.
Utah shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Clarkson.
And at this stage of his career, Clarkson really knows his role. A highly effective scorer who looks to decimate defenses.
The Jazz making a switch here. Mills is checked in. And Miami with a change here too. Rozier's checked in. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building, you better make sure that you're ready to be pushed and push the limits that, as a professional player, not a lot of other teams are willing to go. As soon as they find guys who enjoy that, and I'm not going to say torture, but it's close, those are the kind of guys who make it in Miami.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. So it's Utah now. Miami making their last shot. That one's good for 2.
And that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. For the Jazz, Collins, he's checked in for Hendricks. Collins Sexton comes in for Clarkson. And it's Keontae George in for Mills. Adebayo's checked in for Miami. Jimmy Butler comes in for Hero. .121 left in the first half of this one. Here's Rozier. Miami, no good that time either.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now here's Markkanen. No points so far. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots. It's hauled in by the Heat. Outside Butler. That shot, no good. Excellent D there from Collins. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Jazz. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. The jump hook. Pass to Kessler. George feels it out a bit. Offline with a 3. The Heat have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Rozier gets the bucket.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
George outside. Now Collins. Pass to Kessler. Markkanen left side. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Miami out in front, up 1. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, one of the stories here, Terry Rozier. Man, is he getting it done today?
You know, I'm not really sure what defenders can do to slow him down. He's just too skilled.
Yeah, avalanche warning in this one. He is just on a roll.
Grant, a big reason for Utah to be excited about the future. Their young head coach, Will Hardy.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he's had this team competitive after trading away both Mitchell and Gobert. And I love how Hardy has developed guys like Lauri Markkanen.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Hero is the 2 with Butler as the 3. Jaime Jaquez out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Rozier in at the 1. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Jaime Jaquez Jr. was excited to join his favorite player, Jimmy Butler, on the Heat. He told me, I loved watching Jimmy because he's a complete player and he leaves everything on the floor. He's a winner, and that's the type of player I want to be. And for his part, Butler said he is so confident and he knows what it takes to win. Brian, there's no higher compliment.
You're right about that, Allie. Thanks. Now here's George. Yet to see a basket. Markkanen outside. There's a screen. Puts up a 3. Jaquez grabs the board. Miami's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Adebayo. Goes back up. Kicks it to Hero. From the arc. It's rebounded by Hendricks.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Outside Sexton. Markkanen from long range. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds tonight. You know, he's 6'9". Brent, would you call Bam Adebayo a small ball center?
If you were standing in front of him, B.A., would you do that? I don't know if I want to do that. I want to ask Bam what he wants to be called. Whether it's center or forward, it doesn't really much matter. This guy can play both ends of the floor and can dominate a game. He's got great strength, great length, and continues to grow his game.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. A different look here for Utah. Kessler, he's checked in for Hendricks. Sensabaugh comes in for Lauri Markkanen. And Clarkson subbed in for George. Robinson, he's checked in for Miami. A minute 15 left in the third. Jazz trail by 4. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Now here's Hero. Over Sexton. Collins with the rebound. Here's Sensabaugh. Sexton passes to Clarkson. Fires for 3. Nails it from 3.
Well, the more Clarkson plays in the pick and roll, seems like he gets confidence, and the better he becomes. Tough cover for the D.
Hero outside. 4-3. Knocks down the triple. Hero's got 5.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Clarkson outside. The 3 from Sexton. And he can't get that one.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He hit it. Great shot. Oh, man. That'll silence a hostile crowd.
And we've reached the end of the third. Miami out in front, up by 7. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Sexton and Markkanen out on the wings. Then there's John Collins. Then there's Keontae George. And it's Hendricks in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Heat leading by 7. Hero outside. Outside Jaquez. Pass to Butler. Jacks up a 3. Utah grabs a miss. Here's Markkanen. Got a piece of it. 6 on the shot clock. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Markkanen. And here are the Heat now. 7-point game. Biggest lead so far. Hero against Sexton. Hero, no good.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Hero against Markkanen. George for 3. Not going to go that time.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
And could be a prolific night for Rozier. He's going on the attack and getting rewarded for it.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He made it very clear. They need to work the ball inside, saying, quote, they haven't blocked a shot yet. Bring the ball to them. Make them defend us down low. Let's see how they take that advice. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Rozier against George. Markkanen, the pass to George. Now here's Markkanen. Butler covering. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Heat. Here's Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. There's a minute 17 left in the fourth quarter.
Adebayo is by no means an ordinary big in this league. He's just one of the few players in the NBA who can legitimately guard 1 through 5. A true defensive anchor.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And both free throws good for Adebayo. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. They have yet to score here in the fourth. Markkanen, the pass to Sexton. Collins inside, working on Adebayo. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And some toughness here from Collins, absorbing the foul while getting the shot off inside.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 10. And both free throws good for Collins. For Miami, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Hero outside. Right side, Butler. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
Well, the last thing Jimmy Butler's afraid of is a little contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
Butler gives you so much toughness and determination. This guy can really impact what the culture of your team is all about.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
He did enough to put this one away. Just a hard-fought battle.
Over to the left wing. Markkanen finds Sexton. And the layup is good. .29 seconds left in the game. George against Rozier. Outside Butler. Now here's Adebayo. He's covered closely. Rozier can't get it to go. So it's Miami picking up the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Bam, of all the aspects that went into this win, which do you think was most important?
Our defense, man. You know, when it got down to crunch time, we really locked in, and we pride ourselves on that, like I always say. And, you know, we take those matchups, those one-on-one matchups personal. And we got the stops and we got a W. We had to tough this one out.
It's always better when you can make it personal. Thanks so much, Bam.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. And now, time for our player of the game, Terry Rozier.
A sharp and confident-looking Raptors team coming down the tunnel earlier. We'll see if that confidence carries over onto their home floor. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines. A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. And it's Wagner in at the small forward. And for Toronto, Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Brown is in the shooting guard spot with Barrett at small forward. And it's Quickly in at the point guard. And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Now here is Carter. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Barnes against Suggs. And it's Quickly in the corner. Brown outside. That three off the mark.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Wagner outside. Pass to Carter. Caldwell Pope with it. Fires the three. And he's good on the three ball. Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
Pass to Suggs from deep. Rebound by the Raptors. There's 1:40 left here in the opening quarter. And it's Quickly missing.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Now here's Banchero. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Toronto, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. For three, Barrett buries it from three-point range.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Wagner. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Here's Caldwell Pope. The jumper from the free throw line is good. Caldwell Pope's got 5.
You got to give respect to Caldwell Pope's mid-range jump shot. He's got the green light to take this shot, and that green light is always on.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's ready to talk things through with the team. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Wagner's checked in for Wendell Carter. Isaac comes in for Banchero. Harris is checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Anthony subbed in for Jalen Suggs. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Quickly, that's for 2, and it's good off the back rim and in.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Isaac finds Anthony over quickly, and the first shot of the night for him missing. And so quickly will bring it up for Toronto, trailing by 2. The 3. No good that time. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Magic out in front, leading by just 2. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
So on the floor for Orlando, Jonathan Isaac is out there with Paolo Banchero. Then it's Gary Harris. Then there's Mo Wagner. And it's Anthony in at the point guard position. Now, here's Mitchell. Pass to Barnes. It's Dick on the wing. Guarded by Harris. Just 5 to shoot. Starting by Olynyk. Dick can't get it to go. Magic leading by 4. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, it's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round, but it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
And now the latest from our reporter David Aldridge.
Hey Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me, I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Here's Anthony after R.J. Barrett's bucket. Banchero outside. The shot misses. Raptors trail by 5. they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Barnes with it. Picked up by Banchero. Barnes can't get it to go. The Magic have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Anthony. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Tough to know if Anthony's going to drive by you or pull up. He's got both in his package. Had the defender on his heels there with the slick handles.
Now here's Barnes. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Barrett. It's stolen by Banchero. By himself. And Isaac throws it down.
And showing off some agility on the break. Banchero is so elusive in the open floor.
It's Barrett on the wing. 27 seconds left to play here in the second quarter.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Magic leading by 7. There's 18 seconds left here in the second. Barrett against Banchero. Wagner a screen on Barrett. Wagner, the putback is no good. And so it's Orlando heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Nice game. Great performance by R.J. Barrett.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Brown is in the shooting guard spot with Barrett at small forward. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. And it's quickly in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams.
What's up?
That free throw, good from Banchero. Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
Orlando leading by 8. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Carter against Pirtle. To the inside. And finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. And the defense of this Raptors team, Greg, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions, makes defending a much easier prospect. And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Banchero. 5 points in the game, and finished off by Wagner.
Nice drop-off by Banchero. I mean, good unselfish play there.
Barnes outside. Good work defensively by Carter.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Kicks it out to Banchero. There's the lob to Carter, and stolen by Barnes. Here's the break. Here's Pirtle, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
Boy, I like the way Pirtle uses his 7-foot frame. So skilled in how he earns calls, draws fouls on his way up with the shot.
It's his first trip to the line.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
You know, yeah, guys, last year was a rough one for him at the stripe. I mean, it's going to be hard for him not to improve on those numbers. They were that bad.
The free throw drops for Pirtle.
Boy, Pirtle is a massive guy, somebody that uses his height exceptionally well to get high-quality looks.
So for the Magic, Mo Wagner's checked in for Wendell Carter. Isaac comes in for Banchero. And Anthony subbed in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And he makes the first but misses the second. Magic leading by 8. Anthony, the pass to Suggs. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got his 3rd assist on the night.
A physical guard Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Now here's Olynyk. Still without a basket. Pass to quickly. Latrey. Rebounded by Isaac. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Orlando. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. And here is Anthony. And here's Wagner. Wagner with a screen for Wagner. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. And as we end the 3rd quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Magic lead by 10. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the 4th quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Magic leading by 10. 4th quarter on the floor for the Magic. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. In the backcourt for him, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. And it's Carter in at the 5 spot.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Barnes kicks to Brown. Launches a 3. Carter pulls it in. Well, Orlando shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. Wagner passes to Banchero. Over Barnes. Takes a big height bounce and goes in. Timeout. Banchero's got the lead up to 12 now for Orlando. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He knows every possession is critical now. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. During the last break, listened in on Darko Rajakovic talking to his team. Coach told his guys, lock in. This is it. Leave everything out on the floor. A simple message down the stretch. We'll see if it resonates. Guys?
Thank you, David. Raptors trail by 12. Barnes with it. Brown with a screen on Banchero. Barnes can't get it to go. Here's Orlando now. Caldwell Pope dishes to Banchero. Wagner outside. Banchero inside. Barnes on him. And it's Banchero missing. A minute 42 left in the game. Barnes kicks to Quickly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by the Magic. Now Wagner. Here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Over Quickly. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs. Banchero's got 4 points in the quarter.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Magic.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Paolo Banchero.
Tell you what, this guy worked his behind off on both ends of the floor. He was really an intimidating presence out there.
Now Brown, after the missed 3 from Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Now here's Joseph. Pass to De Silva. Back to Joseph. Good D by Mitchell. Here's Dick, covered by Anthony. Here's Walter. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Paolo Banchero.
in the home of the brave.
Special thanks to Skylar Cole for that lovely performance of the national anthem. We'll be right back, folks. Welcome, everyone. What better way to end the weekend than the NBA on 2K Sports? Brian Anderson here, alongside Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us from the floor. And the starting lineup for the Nets. Schroeder and Thomas make up the backcourt. Bojan Bogdanovic out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Claxton in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Bulls, Levine and Williams are the 2 forwards. Kobe White out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Vucevic in at the 5. Grant, one thing these teams have in common, they are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital. And second chance points may just decide this game.
Outside Schroeder. Pass to Thomas. Beyond the arc. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And it's Giddey missing.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Thomas misses. Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, there are usually Bulls fans sprinkled in every crowd.
Pass to Schroeder. Outside Finney-Smith. And here's Thomas. Just 5 to shoot. Bogdanovic from long range. They get it again. Tries again. And Claxton gets the bucket.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
Chicago with the ball. Outside, Williams. Here's Levine for 3. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Bogdanovic passes to Schroeder. It's Thomas on the wing. Rebound by the Bulls. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first quarter. Giddey uses the glass to finish the layup.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
The Nets have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. RJ, when you talk about Vucevic, is he the best NBA player ever to come from Switzerland?
There is an argument to be made. He has the most points by any Swiss-born player by far and the only All-Star game appearances.
Count it.
It's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's White. Pass to Levine. Back to White. Outside Levine. Outside Williams. Here's Giddey. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Thomas. Over Giddey. Thomas, that's good.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length.
Okay, look, that move right there is a product of repetition. He's worked on that, and it pays off over that little...
Yes,
now
buzzer!
That's how you finish a quarter.
Wow.
You play to the buzzer. You never know what's going to happen.
Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer. Whew.
Yeah, that's 1-100 type shot. But, hey, that is why you just throw it up there.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Bulls. They're up by 1. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Levine and Williams are the two forwards. Ayo Dosunmu out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Smith in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
It's the fearless nature of Levine's game that is so fun to watch. It is impressive watching him get in the paint and get calls.
That free throw, no good. All right, Grant, when you look at the Nets rebuild, what are you seeing at this point?
Well, they gave up a lot of young players and draft picks to assemble a big three. And, of course, that didn't quite work out. So now they're in that middle ground, which sometimes can be a little tough. Add to the fact that they're in New York, the fans and media are anything but patient and forgiving.
And Levine's combination of athleticism and shooting makes him dangerous. A multifaceted player with a strong work ethic.
To the paint. Levine with a steal. Pass to Williams. Simmons against Ball. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Johnson. Brooklyn trailing. Now here's Simmons. Clowney, good.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And it's the Bulls' ball. Ball taking his time here. On the wing, Levine. Brooklyn pulls it in.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Right side, Finney-Smith. Simmons against Ball. And the foul on Patrick Williams. That's his first foul of the game. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Greg.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Chicago. Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Watford comes in for Finney-Smith. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Nick Claxton, despite his relatively slender frame, is a hard-nosed defender. He said, "I bow down to no one. Every time I step on the court, I always have that chip on my shoulder. That's just the fiery competitor that I am. At the end of the day, I know what I'll hang my hat on, the defensive side of the ball." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks for that.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
And the basket by Dosunmu.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Nets trail by 4. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And here's Thomas from the arc. Fires in the triple. Thomas has got 7 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Smith. And Watford pulls it down. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Johnson passes to Simmons. Back to Johnson. And he buries his first look.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for Chicago. They trail by 1. Floats one up. No good there. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Brooklyn out in front, leading by a point. And we'll be back right after this. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We've seen Cam Thomas really having a great game.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
He's just that good. You can plan for him, but he just makes great adjustments on the fly.
Kicking off the second half, here's Jordy Fernandez's 5. Schroeder and Thomas make up the backcourt. Nicholas Claxton out there with Dorian Finney-Smith, and it's Bogdanovic in at the 3 slot. Vucevic gets the bucket.
Just a stellar rebounder. Vuce, look, he relishes getting those extra offensive rebounds.
Outside Bogdanovic. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Zach LaVine.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throws of the night right here. And he can't get the first one.
And Bogdanovic is a scorer through and through, especially from outside the arc.
And the second free throw is good. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Back to Williams. 6 to shoot. And a miss there on the triple. Well, Brooklyn's shooting around 50% in the game so far. From the corner. Thomas misses. The Bulls have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Up top, White. Covered by Schroeder. Pass to Williams. Left side, LaVine. Fires the 3. The three-pointer is good from LaVine.
There's LaVine showing out with that high-arcing jump shot from the corner.
Nets trail by 3. Outside Schroeder. Here's Thomas. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 6th rebound on the night. White looking it over. Outside LaVine. Lets it go. Misses, and you know he wants that one back.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Chicago leading by 3. Here's White. Still without a bucket. Three-pointer. And that doesn't go either for LaVine. The Nets have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Bogdanovic on the wing. Pass to Claxton. Back to Bogdanovic. Thomas outside. Over Giddey. Thomas, that's good. Thomas has got 9.
He's just so hard to check. He can turn you one way, then use the spin move to make you look sad.
Here's LaVine. Pass to Vucevic. It's Giddey on the wing. He's guarded by Claxton. And it's Giddey missing. And Jordy Fernandez calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And here's Schroeder outside. That shot off. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Chicago ahead, up 1. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Williams and Vucevic are inside. Kobe White out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Levine in at the small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Claxton can't get it to go.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Here's Giddey. Scores after the quick crossover. And the Bulls lead by 3.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Simmons, the pass to Schroeder. Claxton, a screen on Giddey. Shot's good by Schroeder.
I love the selfless approach. Simmons is all for feeding every teammate.
And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Puts the move on.
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Outside Schroeder. Back to Simmons. To the inside. Claxton. Chicago with a rebound. Vucevic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Levine passes to Williams. Good D by Finney-Smith. For Brooklyn, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Shot's good by Schroeder.
And how about the selflessness from Bogdanovich? I mean, all for getting it to an open teammate.
Levine against Bogdanovich. Now here's Levine. To the middle. Here's Vucevic. Rebound Brooklyn. Claxton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. To take the lead. And the shot falls short that time. Well, Chicago shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. On the wing, Levine. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most. Find the lane. 1 shot.
Levine, no good on the free throw. Crucial possession right here.
The crowd is on edge.
Count it!
What a big shot by Simmons. You gotta love it when he does it with confidence.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Thomas. He's checked in for Brooklyn. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. "40 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one." Giddey finds White from deep. Finney-Smith pulls it in. They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
LaVine with a steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Oh, LaVine, what an athlete.
LaVine is taking it upon himself to be the man in crucial moments. He's that kind of clutch player.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Here's Thomas. Over Giddey. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. LaVine surveys the D. Count it!
interior D, and they've exploited it.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What's the best strategy for him?
They could actually go for a 3 and win here, but I think they may play it safe and try to send this game to overtime.
And here's Schroeder outside. Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark. So a close game sees Chicago taking this one. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Zach LaVine.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. You'll watch the Toronto Raptors in this one as they go up against the Denver Nuggets here at Ball Arena. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And we're pleased to have on the sidelines tonight David Aldridge. Here are the five for the Raptors. Brown is in the shooting guard spot with Barrett at small forward. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. And it's quickly in at the point guard. And for the Nuggets, the 4 and the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Sharing the wing spots, it'll be Brown and Porter Jr. And it's Murray in at the point. And on paper, Craig, this might seem like a potential blowout, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Now here's Murray. Outside, Porter. Buries it down low. Porter's got the first basket of the game for the Nuggets.
And he's just adept at scoring in so many ways. It's clear Porter very comfortable operating inside.
Now, quickly, gets the three-pointer to fall.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
Barnes dishes to Barrett. Birtle sets the pick for Barrett. The three-pointer, no good. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. Jokic with the screen on quickly. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Shoots over Pirtle. Jokic, no good.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Barnes outside. Out to Barrett. Fires for three. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thanks very much. Had a chance to catch up with Michael Malone. Coach had praise for one of the opponents tonight, the versatile Scotty Barnes. He told me Scotty's somebody that can do it all. He can score, pass, rebound, and defend multiple positions. And that's rare for a player his age. So, Kevin, Scotty's still growing as a player.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Porter after R.J. Barrett's miss. Porter passes to Jokic. Over Brown. Another miss by Jokic. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Pirtle kicks to Quickly. From the arc. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
His vision is excellent for a center. You see it in the assist from Pirtle. He has got such great awareness of his teammates' movements.
Quickly against Murray. To stop the drought, and it's Murray with the jam. He just powered that one down. One of the game's top dunkers. And here's Barnes for 3, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Raptors lead by 2. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. In at the forward spots, we'll see Barrett and Barnes. Dick is out there with Mitch, and it's Olynyk in at the center. Doris, something R.J. Barrett can do well is put stress on that defense with his three-point shooting.
Well, he's a little bit of a streaky shooter, Kevin, but it never affects his confidence. This guy just keeps coming at you and keeps believing in himself. Historically, his shooting gets better over the course of a season.
Here's Barnes. Michael Porter making his last shot. Barnes looking around. Over Watson. Barnes can't get it to go. The Nuggets trail. Outside Porter. To the paint. It's tipped, and they're able to recover. Najee, good. 1:44 left to play here in the half. Outside Barrett. Olynyk, a screen on Porter. Barrett wide open. He fires. Offline with his 3. Westbrook passes to Najee. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Barnes. Porter with the steal. Westbrook against Mitchell. Pass to Najee. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Here's Westbrook. Now here's Watson. Off target from outside. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Porter. 2 points. That one goes.
Working against size, he's just crafty enough to carve out some wiggle room.
I'll tell you, the analytics crew may not like the mid-range, but sometimes you just got to put it in the basket.
That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Porter's got 7 points.
And such a sharp shooter from outside the arc. Porter just superb at knowing when to fire from deep.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Barrett, no good.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Russell Westbrook right now sharing the wealth, getting his teammates involved. Love it.
Nobody near Barnes. Wide open shot is on the money.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Nuggets ahead, up by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of the game that's been so far. One guy who's been getting it done is Michael Porter.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Sharing the wing spots, it'll be Brown and Porter Jr. The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Murray in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Now, here's Quickly, following the miss by Jokic. Gordon against Barnes. Over Gordon. Good on that shot, and with that, the Nugget lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Barnes.
You love how Scotty Barnes embraces the challenge of a contested shot. Don't back down, Scotty.
Offensive rebound. Here's Murray. Makes it off the glass. Murray's got his second bucket of the night.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Brown outside. Here's Barrett. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Barrett's got his second bucket of the game to go.
This guy's a bucket getter. R.J. Barrett finds a way to capitalize on the interior. He's got the size to get it done.
Back to Murray. A 3-ball. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Pirtle's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Quickly. Barrett kicks to Quickly. Birtle sets the pick for Quickly. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. For Denver, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, it's a cliche, but the Nuggets certainly have strong values. Coach Michael Malone says open and honest conversation. That's the best way to have a real team. We talk about family a lot in our locker room. Families don't always get along, but they have to communicate. All the guys that are willing to speak up, that's invaluable. Kevin?
You can't put a price on it, David. Thank you. With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you'll find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. A reserve through his first 3.5 seasons, Quickly now stepping indoors to a starting role.
You know, Kevin, you go from instant offense role off the bench to now being a lead guard. The responsibility takes an extraordinary step up. But this guy is clearly ready. Quickly wanted to be a starter in this league.
He hits both from the stripe.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Here's Westbrook. The kick out to Porter. Castanagi. Denver passing it around. Here's Jokic. It's rebounded by Quickly. For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. 17 seconds left to play in the third. Clock at 4 for the lead. And again, no good by Toronto. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Nuggets lead by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Brown is in the shooting guard spot with Barrett at small forward. And it's Quickly in at the point. Now here's Murray. Shot on the wing, and that one swishes right in. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Brown outside. Pass to Barnes. Lets it go with a 3. Cans it from downtown.
This is a huge part of Scotty Barnes' development. Can he knock down the long ball?
Murray, the pass to Jokic. And here's Porter. Outside Gordon. Here's Murray from deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nuggets.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
a second. That misses.
That will sting a little bit, failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
Pass to Jokic. There's Jokic being aggressive inside.
And if Jokic has the position inside, forget it.
Now, here's Quickly. Back to Barnes. The shot, no good. Gordon with the defensive effort. Jokic kicks to Gordon. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Jokic. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Jakob Poeltl.
A big you can't really send to the line too much. Jokic, an effective free throw shooter.
That's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Here's Brown. Good. And that shot brings them to within just one.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Huge. Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Barnes finds Brown. Quickly looking it over. Barnes. Gordon with the defensive effort. Guys, this possession could decide their fate.
They have to be careful with the ball.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Murray with the bounce pass. Here's Jokic. Some solid defense from Poeltl. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And wants their best move at this point.
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
A three and nothing but a three will do here.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from three.
And he commits the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
Brown outside. No good. So the Nuggets win it. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Aaron, big night offensively. What is clicking for everyone right now?
We're just moving the ball. And that's a big part of our offense, making sure the ball doesn't stick and then people making shots.
It was really flowing tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our player of the game, Michael Porter.
Fuck you. You practice this slow. Yeah, wait for you. Shit, I'm curious. Understand me? It's only Michael Jackson. He practice this shit every day. Don't practice so much. You want to say what? What do you want to say?
Coming right up, the Warriors take it on the Bulls. For the Golden State Warriors, the goal is to improve each time they take the floor, emphasizing communication and effort. Bulls, Warriors, coming right up.
Ball. See what I'm saying? It's all good.
Hello and welcome to Sunday Night NBA action here on 2K Sports. Joined by Coach Stan Van Gundy and Grant Hill. This is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Levine and Williams are the two forwards. Josh Giddey out there with Kobe White. And it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Warriors, inside it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Curry and Hield to the sharpshooting backcourt. And it's Wiggins in at the three. These teams like to get into the half-court stand. They like to play at their pace.
Yeah, and there's not many teams like that anymore. But it's all about the details and execution for these teams to maximize their possessions.
Now here's Curry. A deep three. Williams grabs the board.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
So, sir, it's I just went through. Wait for this. Yeah, but we got it done. Yeah, so you can have it and I can die. Yeah.
Yep. Good luck.
Oh, my God. Wait for this.
Suns leading by 23.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Suns.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season.
And once the horn sounds, they're going to go up 2-0 in the season series.
Still 2 more games upcoming between these teams, so we could have a few more twists and turns down the road.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Devin Booker.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Tyus Jones out there with Lee. Then it's Plumlee. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Okogie in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. 5 to shoot. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Katie, what was the big thing to secure this win?
Well, I like how active we were on the defensive side of the ball to start the game. We made shots tonight, and it's always good when you make shots. It brings more energy into the building, and I'm glad we got a W.
You earned it, man. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long, everyone.
With the lights on. 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 And you go fuck some work. And you go fuck some work. You should listen to somebody else instead of yourself. See? No, it's not. It's
Phoenix leading by 23.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Suns.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association.
And they've had their fingerprints all over this series, winning 2 straight and looking like they have this team's number.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Devin Booker.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
And so in the game for the Lakers, Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at the 3, the small forward. Now here is James. 4 on the clock. Outside Reeves. The 3. Davis, the pass to James. Outside Reeves. Hachimura outside. So it's the Suns winning this one easily, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Kevin, this was a huge statement win for this team. How satisfying is it for you?
It was fun. It was fun. We came out and played hard. Guys played together. And this was all that I expected, man. I'm glad that, we was able to get the win tonight. We're looking forward to the next game.
Thanks so much, Kevin. Guys.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.
This broke, man. Damn, he's some haters. This broke. What's up, chat? Damn. Wait for this shit. Nobody talks to me. Y'all scared you gonna kill him. I said, I've been waiting on the same shit.
Yeah, come on, Shotty, come on, here we go.
Yeah, good defense.
No, miss. This.
I
got work.
Nice.
I got scared.
Oh, the lead. Oh,
I got you. Reload.
Let's go.
3 ball.
Yeah. Oh, man.
There we go.
Nice shot, man.
Nice shot. Come on, we're right there.
All right, 8-7. Team 2K TV has the lead.
No way. No chance. Yep. All day. All day.
Yeah,
nice.
EJ.
Let's go.
Defense.
Good shot.
My teammate, great chemistry.
All the way.
All the way. Take it.
Let's
Take
go.
it.
They just did something. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yep, I see you cutting.
Yeah,
let's go.
Good pass.
Let's
Let's go,
cut.
EJ.
Come on.
14-10. Let's go.
I'm here. He got nothing.
Thanks,
nothing.
Good defense.
Yeah. Come on.
Good defense. Good defense, Danny. Okay, Danny.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along courtside with Brent Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge on our sideline. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. In the guard spots, it'll be Murray and McCollum. Williamson is in the pivot with Ingram playing up at 4. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. And for the Suns, the wing pair we'll be seeing is Beal and Allen. Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. And it's Booker in at the 1 spot. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now here's McCollum. Here's Williamson. Rebound by Nurkic.
You know what? Just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm.
It's stolen by Jones. McCollum passes it to Murray. Now Jones. Out to the right wing. Williamson against Nurkic. Just 5 on the clock. From 18 feet away. And that one comes up a bit short.
And that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Puts up a three. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Murray looking around. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Boy, Murray just one of those guys who loves to work it inside.
And it's Phoenix's ball. And here's Beal. Pass to Nurkic. Tries a three. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Mike Budenholzer, and their focus on defense, Brandon Ingram. Coach told me Brandon presents unique problems. It's the skill and size combination. You just don't see it too often. Anytime Ingram touches the ball, everyone will be focused on stopping him. Should be a good one tonight, guys.
Thank you, David. Nurkic kicks to Beal. Pass to Allen. There's the triple. Connects from three-point range.
And Beal finding a guy with a better look that time.
For New Orleans, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Murray, the pass to Jones. Here's Williamson. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Yeah, Williamson, such a menace inside. It just doesn't matter what the defense is going to do there.
When Zion came into the NBA, Brent, he was seen as a defensive liability. But, boy, has he made strides on that end of the floor.
Well, Kevin, consistency of being on the floor can help you with your offense, but we don't often talk about the learnings that come with being on the floor often defensively. Making reads, understanding your opponents better. And I think Zion has suffered from those injuries, taking away his opportunities to become a better defender. We're seeing that improvement now.
No good from Booker.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you want him taking that kind of shot.
Pass to Nurkic. Outside, Beal. Another three for Phoenix.
Beal loves the fire off the catch.
The Pelicans trail. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Here's Murray. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Williamson. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Nurkic on the money from 12 feet away.
And pro move there. Finds a way to gain some separation against the much taller defender.
Yeah, I don't think he even sees a taller defender out there, just a gifted scorer.
Now here's Allen. Screen by Nurkic. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Love the confidence of Devin Booker. When he gets a screen, he knows what he wants to do.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the New Orleans Pelicans, trailing by 2. Ingram finds Jones. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Floats it up for Williamson. Nurkic with the steal. Here's Durant, and finished off by KD.
Yeah, not going to get over on KD here. If you give him a chance to attack the basket, he'll be at the rim.
And Williamson throws it down.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Booker dishes to Nurkic. Back to Booker over Murray. Booker, no good. The Pelicans have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Back to Ingram. Over Beal. And it's Ingram missing. Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Outside, KD. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist.
Not fair of a coach to send out one defender against Kevin Durant, skilled at fighting through whatever challenges the D wants to throw at him.
Now here's Murray. Ingram outside. Pass to Williamson. And he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. And Brent, the Pelicans swept in the first round last year by the Thunder, and that Zion injury was very unfortunate and very untimely.
Oh, man, that was crushing. Williamson had 40 points in that play-in game, playing his best basketball, and then hurt very late in that contest. They really missed him, obviously, against OKC, and just bad luck for New Orleans last year.
Now, Williamson, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. Just 2 to shoot over Durant. And it's Williamson missing. The Suns leading. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, despite his outward demeanor, Durant plays with so much passion, takes the hit, still able to convert.
Royce O'Neal's checked in for the Suns. Trey Murphy's checked in for the Pelicans. That's good from Durant. Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Suns leading by 5. Booker outside. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got his second basket.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And here are the Pelicans now. 7-point differential. McCollum outside. Williamson from long range. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
The big man with the soft touch. Zion flexing the range.
Here's Booker. Here's Beal. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. McCollum against Nurkic. If we're going to talk about the craftiest players, Brent, in the NBA, where would you rank C.J. McCollum?
CJ is one of my favorite guards in the league to watch. This guy is not overpowering physically, Kevin, but his efficiency and the way that he is so smooth on getting to his scoring zones is something that I don't think we appreciate enough.
The throw good, McCollum. And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room, and he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
Okogie's checked in for Bradley Beal. Both shots good from the stripe. You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
Now McCollum after the missed three from KD. Back to McCollum from outside the arc. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Booker up top. He's guarded by McCollum. Releases from 15. Messi grabs the rebound. For New Orleans, they've gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Pelicans are putting the ball in Zion Williamson's hands. He said, I'm just playing chess within the game, seeing how the defense is guarding me. I'm going to pick my spots. My teammates trust me to make the right decision, but they also trust me to be me when that time is right. Kevin, I'll let you be you.
And I love when you are you, David. Thank you so much. Here's Messi after the made shot from KD. Here's Williamson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's been an eventful run for Zion Williamson, right, Brent, to say the least, since going first overall in the 2019 draft.
And man, Kevin, you just are hoping for the simplest of things, and that is health. Because when Zion is healthy, so is this team in ways that other teams fear because of how dominant he can be. This is a special talent. We just want to see more and more of it.
First free throw is good.
And you know what makes Zion so much fun is that I don't think there's a comp for him. The combination of power and skill, you throw in that he's a lefty, and we've never seen someone like him in the league.
Murray's checked in for C.J. McCollum. And both free throws good for Williamson. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. O'Neal outside. Outside, KD. Nurkic a screen on Williamson. Durant. A putback. A kick out to O'Neal. Good on the triple. And the Suns lead by 3.
Well, Nurkic getting more and more comfortable at finding the open men on this team.
Pass to Messi. And here is Ingram. Murray outside. There's a screen. Pulls from the top of the key. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
So many tools at DeJounte Murray's disposal. The pick gets Murray free to fire that one off.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Some changes for Phoenix. Plumlee, he's checked in for Nurkic, and Bradley Beal subbed in for Kevin Durant. And then for New Orleans, Ryan's checked in, and McCollum subbed in for Brandon Ingram. Down low. Booker the pass to O'Neal. This one for three. Phoenix keeping it alive with a new 14. Booker outside. Shot clock at 5. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
And the first one drops.
And Booker just one of these guys who's calculating on the offensive end. He's trying to figure out what defenses are doing. He's always working hard to find shots, and he's going to influence the game with the way he can produce.
Both free throws good from Booker.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
.158 left to play here in the first. Bangs home the trifecta.
Yeah, you can't leave Murphy open from deep. He doubled his three-point attempts from year 1 to year 2. That's confidence.
Outside, Beal. Takes the 3. And no good. New Orleans has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Here's Ryan. No scoring in this one. Three-pointer. Plumlee with the rebound. The Suns shooting 43% since taking the floor today. Here's O'Neal. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Suns lead by 2. 1:07 left in the first quarter. The Pelicans shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. McCollum outside. Lets it go from deep. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Just so hard defensively to stay after McCollum. He can be elusive, and then he can score from anywhere.
41 seconds left in the first. And here's Booker from the arc. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. Murray's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. No good on that one. Good D by Booker. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. They trail by 1. And Beal kicks to Booker. Beal the pass to Okogie. Doubled by Murray. Good ball movement here by the Suns. No good from Booker. And so, guys, it's Zion Williamson making things happen for New Orleans. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Well, I like that they've also emphasized the three-point line. That's a big difference maker.
The Suns trailing. So for New Orleans right now, we've got C.J. McCollum. He's out there with Hawkins. And it's Ryan in at the 3 spot. There's Beal with the 3. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And Bradley Beal, because he's such a good scorer, becomes such a tough player to defend and pick and roll.
Here's Messi. He's guarded by Plumlee. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. The Suns leading. Here's Okogie. Nothing on the board. And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
And Beal finds a way to the bucket. How'd he do that?
New Orleans has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Morris against McCollum. The 3. O'Neal with the rebound. Phoenix leading by 3. Morris inside. He's guarded by McCollum. Morris with the bucket.
It comes down to Morris being a little bit quicker inside to get the high percentage look.
Back to McCollum. For 3. Does not score again. That's his 4th miss against 1 mate. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Here's Ryan to the middle. Here's Messi, and he goes in for the dunk.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now, here is Morris. Here's Beal. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Just such a polished scorer. Bradley Beal getting to the interior.
Pass to Hawkins. Back to McCollum. Fires from deep. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Beal. And the layup's good off the glass. And now a 7-point Suns lead.
This is what Beal is out there to do, just pour in points.
McCollum passes to Ryan. Back to McCollum. Jacks up a 3. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Beal. He's got 12. Plumlee with a screen on Hawkins. Here's Beal. Pass to Plumlee. 6 to shoot. O'Neal kicks to Morris. There's Okogie. There's the 3. Messi grabs the rebound.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. McCollum against Morris. From 11 feet away, another one falls for New Orleans.
You give CJ that kind of shot, and he's going to knock it down. He'll exploit the defense all night long.
Morris outside. Here's Beal. The putback. It's rebounded by New Orleans. McCollum outside. from 12 feet out. No good that time. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Beal the pass to Morris. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got 3 assists tonight. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I love how active Murphy is on offense because it forces the D to have to foul him.
For New Orleans, they have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6. First free throw is good.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
So for the Suns, Bull. He's checked in for O'Neal. Allen comes in for Josh Okogie. And it's Booker in for Monte Morris. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for the Pelicans. DeJounte Murray comes in for Hawkins. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
This is a young player who you do not want to send to the free throw line. Trey Murphy, just about automatic. Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Now here's Murray. Inside. Here's Messi, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Murray looking more and more comfortable in these pick-and-roll sets. That's a sweet time.
Well, we're talking about DeJounte Murray now. And, Brent, what do you like most about his game?
Well, I like the tenacity that DeJounte brings to a game. I really feel like he ramps himself up for the biggest moments and wants to make the plays at the end of the game, whether that's scoring the basketball, passing the basketball, but really overriding that is defensively, wanting to be disruptive. So when you get a guy that competes at that high a level, that's what makes DeJounte Murray such an intriguing two-way player.
And the Suns making a change here. Durant's checked in. And New Orleans also making a change. Williamson's checked in. Booker outside. Pass to Durant. Booker in the corner. And the Suns miss again.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
The Pelicans have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
And he can't get the first one. And it's tied up with that one. Suns have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, no secret the Pelicans will go as far as their star forwards, Brandon Ingram and Zion Williamson, take them. Guard C.J. McCollum said, I think they've grown a lot. They're seeing how good we've been and how close we are to being great. That's motivation to keep taking the right steps and sacrifice whatever's required to get over that hump. Kevin?
And David, that hump has been pretty big for this team. I'm hopeful they're going to get over it. Thank you for the report.
You love how sudden Durant can be with that attack, and he sliced up the defense. They were unprepared.
McCollum outside. Pass to Jones. And it's sent back by Plumlee.
Showing good shot blocking skills at times. Plumlee gets all of that one.
Using his length inside. Durant. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Suns.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
Here's Booker following the score by New Orleans. Allen kicks to Durant. Shot from the wing. And they'll get another chance. Booker nails the three. So confident.
That's Booker's specialty. So good at rising up and connecting off the catch.
Cullen passes to Williamson. Launches it. And the three ball is good. 13 points in the game.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Allen's shot is off. Pelicans trail by 5. Williamson dishes to McCollum. Pass to Jones. To the middle. Here's Williamson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee.
From a physical standpoint, you just can't match up with Williamson's power down low.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Well, he didn't exactly light it up from the free throw line a season ago. Shot right around 70%.
And the first one at the line is good. Monte Morris is checked in for Bradley Beal. Second free throw, no good. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and, Greg, efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Now here's Williamson following the shot by Kevin Durant. Jones looking for an opening. Back to Williamson. Just 5 to shoot. Wide open look here for Murray. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Murray's got 7 points.
Well, Murray's got the range. It's the consistency he's looking for.
Outside Durant. Allen outside. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Nisi's got his 4th rebound in this one. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Phoenix has gone for the three-pointer 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Pass to Plumlee. And the wide-open shot from Morris. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Morris has got his 3rd basket of the night. Pelicans trail by 4. Murray outside. Now here's Williamson. And Durant sends it back.
Durant covering a lot of territory with his length.
Strong finish inside from Booker.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Nisi. Durant against Williamson. And here is Murray. Fires the 3. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got his 6th rebound on the night. To the paint. And stolen by Williamson. Murray outside. .131 left in the first half. Williamson up top. Defended by Durant. Back to Williamson. Fires away from way outside. It's hauled in by the Suns. Booker's got his 6th rebound on the night. Durant, no good. Pelicans trail by 6. Murray outside. Pass to Messi. Alvarado with it. New Orleans moving the ball around. Williamson with the bounce pass. Murray for 3. Morris with the rebound. Suns leading by 6. Down low. Tries from 7. And it's Durant. That time on the assist by Allen. Durant's got 6 points in the quarter.
What an unreal scorer Kevin Durant is.
The Pelicans shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Murray outside. To the inside. Messi.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Morris passes to Plumlee. Here's Morris. Booker with no one around buries the long-range jumper. Booker's got the lead up to 9 now for the Suns.
And when Booker's connecting from deep, this offense goes to another level. Good to see him drain that.
It's tipped to the paint. Can't hit from in close.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Mike. Stout effort defensively in the first half. What did you do to limit them?
I just think our activity on the ball, we got to try and keep it in front of us. Our bigs did a good job, I think, being big in the paint, making things tough there. We got to finish it with the board.
Yep, rebounds and possessions, Coach. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. The forwards, Allen and Durant. And it's Nurkic in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for Phoenix. That's a big-time finish. KD dunking all over the defense. Murray, the pass to Williamson. Here's Ingram. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got 3 assists in the game.
And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
Halftime talks can go all over the board, but right there coming out, that's the way you want to start the half. Be aggressive.
Yeah, he's going to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
Well, defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Now here's Ingram. He's off from 17 feet. KD against Murray. That one, no good. Pelicans trail by 11. Pass to Williamson. And Durant sends it back. Here's Booker, drives to the hoop, and he uses the glass on the layup. Booker's got 16 points.
And Booker, no fear at going to the basket. He's got the size as a two-guard to do that.
Ingram a screen on Booker. For the three. And it's Ingram missing. Allen surveying the D. Pass to KD. Shoots the three. Pelicans pull it in.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Williamson finds McCollum. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Suns leading by 13. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Nobody near Allen. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Allen's got his second bucket tonight.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Murray outside. Pass to Williamson. 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Jones. No good again that time.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Allen. And it's Williamson with the rebound. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's a 16-point game. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. There aren't too many players with a skill set as diverse as Brandon Ingram.
Yes, Kevin, you got to appreciate the tools that Brandon Ingram possesses. That comes with a lot of hard work. But this guy can score over smaller defenders. He's creative enough to draw contact against bigger guys and use that quickness. He's always been a scorer, but his playmaking ability over the past couple seasons That's something that's growing and is giving them a chance to be very competitive. Just love it when B.I. gets up like that and just stretches out for 2.
McCollum against Beal. 3-pointer. And it's Williamson with the rebound. Williamson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Down low, here's Murray. Another shot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Putting himself on the line to get to the line. Murray going right at the defense.
And Greg, remember in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
That free throw, no good.
Known as a stellar defender, Murray's offensive game has also come a long way. He's established that confidence on that end, and he's not done improving.
And he's good on the second. Suns leading by 15. Booker in stride. Tries again. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Booker's got 6 in the quarter.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
Pass to Williamson. That one goes in. Williamson's got 18 points in the game.
I love the advantage he has from a speed standpoint. Does a great job of creating separation for that shot.
And Nurkic, the bucket on the assist from Booker.
Confident basket from Nurkic, just shrugging off the D.
Pelicans trail by 17. Murray kicks to Williamson. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They're doing damage from the mid-range. Not sure if that was the game plan or if they're just taking what the defense gives them. But thus far, it's paying off.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
That free throw good from Williamson. Here's Booker. He's got 20. Outside, Beal. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And Bradley Beal continues to produce for this team.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
Free throw good. Beal.
Well, everyone knows that Bradley Beal is going to produce, but he plays with such great effort at both ends. He doesn't just kick his feet up when he's on D.
Now here's Ingram. And it's McCollum in the corner. From past the arc. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Booker against Murray. From the wing, Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, the defense knows Devin Booker, when he's in a rhythm, can be problematic.
Murray, the pass to Williamson. Here's Ingram, guarded by KD. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Okay, two-hand.